For once, by the way, they didn't update this 80 times. Hell yeah. Company check. Time to kill whatever's in the great beyond. Hello, E-Star. Hello, Roosh. Our current ambition is go hunt Greenskin, yeah. So they remembered correctly, actually. It is indeed said Dave Remorse. And that is a direction I will check, E-Star, because I do want a Beast Slayer. They're very good for events. Speaking of, for people who are here, we have serums. Feel free to use them. We have quote-unquote downtime between crises. We do have Gobbo Juice. The racist tooth people develop higher strains. So it is the only strain in its sequence, but it is pretty damn strong if you want it. You'll get smaller, which means your melee's a little more shit as far as I'm aware of, but it's plus 10 initiative, plus 10 range skill, plus 10 range defense, 5% armor resist, and you have rotation and footwork reduced to 2. if you're devoting yourself to range, you could do a hell of a lot worse, but it is your only other sequence, because I'm pretty certain that... Yeah, you took Alp sequence. It'll be your second and last sequence, but it will be a sequence that can get some work for you, because you are a shooter. I don't think it gives you rotation, but it gives you dirt sheet rotation. Squirrel Wizard wants to play cards. No, thank you. Yes, you can still make use of the... so... You've taken Alp sequence, so you can take the enhanced strain of Alp. Goblin doesn't have an enhanced strain. So you would have the Alp strain and the Goblin strain, and that's it. So you can take the Demon Alp strain when we get that. Just stating that that is your second sequence. Cheat that event. The townsfolk of Brennenthal greet you with a few rambunctious children, no doubt set loose by their parents to do evil that, in the adult world, would have garnered some measure of violent response. As the little runt goes about causing chaos, you order your men to put their boots to work. A few good stomps and kicks drive the bastards off, but for how long? And then Zio caused the tip over of people don't like us violently. So how it works is that the Alp strain, its sequence is the sleeper strain. So anything that is in the sleeper sequence, which is the Alp in its enhanced form, you can partake in. Goblin only has one sequence. The sequence of the Goblin only has one part of the strain to it. So essentially you'll be at you have 3 options that you can take instead of the normal 4. Goblin, however, in compensation, is very strong for its one part of its strain. Militia. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking double click. That actually looked like a good one, too. I just know that my mouse might be going. Fuck you, I'm gonna load. Let you also take the sip earlier. Alright, well, let's try it then. +5 melee defense, range defense, because you are now tiny. You are sick for a while. 7 to 9 days, so you will take some time to be in the back line. But now you have mutated corneas, relative leg muscles. Nah, I think Orc does have a higher strain, maybe? Yeah, it doesn't say that it can't generate a second sequence, so it's probably some higher form of Unga Bunga. Speaking of, Mr. Dragonhouse, are you looking for smoothies? Lion. From what it looks like, you've actually only had the Orc strain, Lion. Like X-Pirates all over again? No, you've just evolved to the higher form. But yes, now is a time for smoothies. Make use of it. Because you will be out of action for a very long time. Let's see. So, Unpredictable, Death Wish, 3-dot Fatigue, 2-dot Melee, 2-dot Resolve. The problem with that is that that's a not bad brother, but I'm not really using the Resolve. Do they have Mind over Body? They do. But then that kind of goes against their Fatigue. Interesting Militia, I don't think we make use of them, and for 9k, that's expensive. Alive and well. Got to reassign toys again. Hell yeah, baby. Everything's probably overpriced because they're not happy with us with where we took the hello. It looks beautiful. Gets more through armor, less fatigue. It's an okay famed, but I wouldn't prioritize it. It's a mill cleaver with... It's a mill cleaver with armor ignore, more durability, and less fatigue. It is indeed a spiky crossbow. It is known as the Spiked Impaler. The Spiked Impaler does a little bit more damage. It's actually kind of just better in every way. It is better in every way except for weight. But fatigue isn't a problem for you, so I thought it had less range, but nah, it's just better. Goblin bow it is. The difference is in firing shot. You can't strafe fire with this thing. So, this is just a siege bow. I thought this thing also has a tendency of... This thing has less penetration. Has less penetration and is lighter, but the spiked impaler has a problem of knocking people back in combat. Honestly, the regular one works fine. This is a sniping weapon. This is a battering ram. It's also more effective against Necro Savants if we ever fight them. Dude, I like pies. Depends on the pie, but I like pie. I can understand their problems or their needs. Actually, tools are cheap here, so prices are good. Hello, Satori. I mean, you found a lead axe. Congratulations. You are now extracting from the map. This is not a fucking choice. Silo has been in the reserves and has filled her spare time with food. God damn it, you're supposed to be recovering. Well, thankfully that can be removed. No, it's fat that can be removed. Nah. Again, not worth. Does anyone else want monster smoothies? Monster smoothies for anyone else in the crew? You just eat more rations now. Squire. Welcome back, Dragon House. Iron Lungs, Hate of the Undead, Resolve 2 Melee Skill 2. That's not a bad Squire, honestly. If that was Initiative 2, I would absolutely take them in a heartbeat. legendary sling staff. Light is great. Fragile is not. Alright, so you're still sick, so you're not participating in the next fight. Everyone else, let's go secure our home. Oh. Greenskins. Greenskins live here. Doesn't look like anyone too spicy yet when it comes to the orc lineup, so we should be okay. But we'll see. The Berserker is still of some concern. Oh, wow, he got torn to pieces. Zio just walks up, kills 3. That's beauty. Tarm stepping up. Dragon House just stealing all the kills right now. He's gone. He's gone. This does inspire me with confidence in fighting greenskins, by the way. This went goddamn swimmingly is what this did. Charmf and Dragon House level up. More Unga Bunga strain. Lots more of it. Right here at the mouth of the pass. All right. Leinster is established. The construction of your outpost has begun. Your hired engineers expect this will take 1 day, during which you won't be able to enter all of its buildings and locations. The ruckus has drawn the attention of nearby enemies. You can expect them to send an attack party within the next day. That's nice. I'm going to kill some dire wolves while we're doing this. Evening, Vordon. Actually, speaking of good timing, Mr. Vordon, are you aiming to take some monster smoothies? Beep. Work has begun on our outpost. We'll see where you are. We have to build a road. Not the hardest thing in the world to do, but definitely something we have to invest in. You don't get a road for free. Easy. Heighten and UGB level up. Back to town. You notice the mutt a few miles back, and a few miles forward he's still there, bobbing and sinking in and out of sight. A mongrel such as he doesn't follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Maybe someone is feeding it. Well, we can make Doggo go away, kill Doggo, or take in Doggo. Puppies. Needs a mascot. Take it in. You decide to take a chunk of meat and approach the dog. It is skittish at first, backing away on your approach, but the aroma you have in hand is an alluring one to be sure. The mongrel slinks back towards you, pausing here and there, eyes flicking in search of an ambush. You can see the barrel of ribs on the dog. Many days on the road have given the pup a gaunt frame. Its ears are stitched up and its tail's bolted with signs of battle. This here animal knows how to fight, and that's just what it'll be doing for you from now on. Tarmf. Gains basic skill, UGB. Gains more shooting skill. favorite enemy, Archer. Why not? Titan hits level 8. And can take the immovable object. Honestly, you don't get health too often, so we'll give you health. Dragon House is already pretty capped out, so we're just gonna give him his basic rotes. Anyway, for you, Voron, you are a thrower, actually. You're a hybrid. So, range skill... Goblin sequence can help you, but you also benefit from other sequences as well. But the main thing we're doing, Kodal, is that we are attempting to get our smoothies in order, so to speak. Okie doke. Hailing from the west. Looks like we're fighting, yep, nobility. A big old noble army is coming this way. So those are our closest, quote-unquote, neighbors, then. You're still eligible for sequence. You may not be the first one to get said sequences, but you are still eligible for sequences. Sequences are good, after all. Welcome, Bloodhusk. Welcome, welcome. So let's see, what would be good for you? I have a wild idea. So you benefit from range skill, which means the goblin sequence isn't a bad idea. But what if we took... Let's see. If we took spider sequence... Because one idea I had is goblin and orc. But if we took spider sequence, which boosts the stats you want... No nighttime penalty, no poison, poison attack... Let's give you spider sequence and then goblin sequence. The less melee damage kind of hurts, the extra defenses help. Because it's either that or it's gonna be Unga Bunga Strain. It's effectively 15 defense for negative 15 melee. You actually have Colossus, so you know what? Nah, but you get value out of that anyway. You currently just have Orc Strain. Do you have things like rotation? You do. It's called now tactical. Oh no, tactical maneuvers is combining footwork and rotation. Fuck it, we'll take Gobby Strain. I'm gonna save before I do this, just in case you can't take two sequences at the same time without recovering. So let's go with... You absolutely can indulge in two sequences at once. It also makes you horribly, horribly sick. Well, for survivability, we have, Unhold. Damage-wise, we have, the Alpha Strain of Direwolf. True, there is also Lindworm. But if you want the utmost survivability, it's gonna be the Unhold sequence. You already have muscularity, unfortunately. I don't think it retroactively gives you back your perk point. But the regen and the thick skull and the extra HP is still nice. Drinking. Who else wants a mutation? While traveling across the land, Hyten gets struck by bird shit. It hits his sword hand and splashes crosswise all over his armor. His arms go wide like chicken wings as he looks at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck! Someone bring down that plume transgressor. Scylla looks up, hand shielded over her eyes, tongue out. She sees the bird and nods. She licks a finger, puts it to the air, and nods again. The archer grins as she nocks an arrow. With crime, there is punishment. The mercenaries groan and mock the woman's moralizing, but she calmly raises the bow and lets the arrow loose. It zips and shrinks high into the air, and you can hardly see the shot, but you do see the bird suddenly crank sideways and start twirling to the earth. The sharpshooter nods and looks over the company. You laughing now? This only brings more jeers. The archer snidely comments about our importance, and this brings about a healthy debate between the sellswords who stand in the front line and those who stand in the back. You tell the company if they want to argue which is better, they can prove it on the battlefield. Infantry, squires, halberdiers, knights. Jesus, this is gonna be a spicy fight. UGB has... Yeah, we're gaining upwards of 500 XP. Yikes. Kodal has gained initiative melee. Heighten has UGB gained a range skill, which is good for them. Heighten has gained fatigue range defense. Zio has gained a melee defense. Kier Chan has gained fatigue inish. Rex gained a melee skill. Vodon was training from injury, so did not. Probably should have taken the sequences afterwards, but whatever. Tarp has gained a melee skill. Dragonhouse has gained has had a breakthrough training for resolve. Squirrel Wizard gains melee defense, a perk point, and the strong trait. They no longer have to train. Gentle Food gains 2 hit points and a range defense. DDG gains a range defense. Kami gains a melee skill, initiative, and range defense. Strong is very good for Squirrel Wizard because that's more fatigue for them. You've already been refunded your perk point. Let's see. What can I get you for perks? You get 1 because you are quote-unquote fully trained now. I could go meme over body. Hey, Fedora, welcome, welcome. Double Strike wouldn't be bad. Fearsome is great. Uh, Scales based off resolve. Not sure if you have it or not. Honestly, Double Strike is probably the way to go. Oh god, there's 2 champions, and one of them's a sword master. That's spicy. This looks to be a familiar setup, doesn't it? Oh, we get to control the mercenaries. But why are they in bad condition? Oh, we have a sword master. Well now, that is a world of difference. No, so, also, the sword they have is legendary. Oh god, they are going to fuck somebody up. How their shtick works is that, or how Stronghold works is that every time you upgrade your town, enemies try to attack it because they don't want it to get bigger. I don't know why all the mercenaries have their armor score reduced to fuck, but... Needs 15, rules 15, rough life. Not our fault they sent a whole bunch of dudes and they all got killed. Oh, they have flaming arrows on. Oh my. And you have Parthian draw, which is a very much a thing to consider at times. You have chili arrows. Or chili bolts. Well, we were looking for a good fight. We certainly found it. Ah, that fucker's got a sequence. Synaptic blockage. Is that tree sequence? Ugh. 72, roll 78. Oh, well, shit. Thank you, Bloodhusk. Absolute kind lad. It is appreciated. Thank you kindly. When do you go again? 39, you act never. UGB delivering kills. Hey, just as fine as a turkey to me. Thank you graciously. Thank you for the biddies. I do need to get a bid alert. Maybe I don't. Mercenary claims a kill. Nicely done, Merc. The Mercs won't be able to hold up north, though. That's a losing position. Sharp is in place to be helpful. What the fuck? Oh, that's Necro Savant. Oh, fuck. Literally just jumped the line. Oh, shit. And now they're all poisoned. And thank you kindly again. It is appreciated. And Slagex drop. Holy shit, dudes. Well, fucking hell. Making it rain. Thank you kindly. Ow. You are out of ammo. Oh shit, thank you graciously, DDG, as well. People just paying it forward, being kind. Eccles, yeah. Hello, Bang Bang. And yeah, Ryan, you got crusades going on in here. What's your melee skill? 90 fucking 7. There is no way you're getting out of that clean. Boink! Axe in the face. That's a dead mercenary. I'm still in a critical position with the asshole in our back. And the worst part is, he can teleport. So I can't really just dive him, because he might just go somewhere else and I can't do anything to stop him. Like that. Champ breaks his shield, which makes him far more vulnerable at the risk of slightly more damage. That is a kill for our noble killer, so hell yeah. Flourish. Kill for UGB, clean. Take the gamble. Make the gamble. He's now on the flanks. Thank you graciously for level 4 hype train, my dudes, and once again, thank you for the holiday kindness. Happy jolly times to the... Oh, shit! They dropped their shield. That is a legendary shield. Squirrel claims a kill. Back in line. Accidentally proxies into the squire in the back. Yeah, we'll take that. Why not? We do not get friendly loot, unfortunately, so no purposely getting the Swordmaster killed. They're an allied combatant, but we cannot exploit that. That's what I'm trying to do with some of the backliners. Two solid shots. Oof, unfortunate misses. Another dead knight from the hands of the warrior down there. Squirrel just racking up bodies. He did indeed drop a sequence. He dropped the orc sequence, not the vampire sequence, because of course. That counterfire that UGB has is beauty. We're an elite corps, and that's what we specialize in. This isn't the peasant militia, where chaff is the sporter of the day. The fact that we have a Swordmaster champion on our side assures victory, though. There's very little they can do if they don't shoot him. Oh, well. That was a mistake, whatever. Shooter down, standard bearer down. Out of bolts. The enemy force is en route. Wow, lots of 65s being missed there. Wow, needs 86, rolls 93. It happens. Some folks just get incredibly lucky. You're in a giant war sequence. You're gonna take hits. All I'm gonna say is that we are definitely ready for the Noble Wars when they happen. And despite our misgivings right here, I think we fight for the House of Green. They are our neighbors, and it would be good to be goodly neighbors. It's either that or the House of Yellow because we've worked with them for so long. Even if they are a bit upset about the whole Holy War thing. Understandably, they might be a little sour about someone setting up on their front door. Even though it's not that close, it's still setting up right nearby. He's out. That's a lot of dead dudes on the ground. Body count was high. Kirchan and Kodo level up. Sequence acquired. Haven the Chopper's Great Shield. A full metal round shield of extraordinary quality. This must have been the pride of any warrior boasting it. Boosted to range defense and shield skills are one less fatigue. That's not a bad little piece. You defeated all enemies. The outpost is now secure. Oh, we can have our own arena up here. Hell yeah. Let's see. Generate money every day. Ore smelter. Watchtower. So let's see. The warehouse needs to be upgraded to the same level as the base. You can send gifts to different factions. Train a brother. The water skins, mercenaries. So we're gonna want a road to Freewald and Heligort. It needs roads. This allows us to get to level 2 fort. Right now, we need to work on our supply problem because we just spent the last couple of days sitting around not doing a whole lot. Muscularity is extra damage, and you already are a big HP monster, so may as well take advantage of that. Melee skill, weapon skill, and then HP, honestly, since we just invested into that. Total hits level 10. I suppose since your backup weapons are... Oh, wait, that's right. We're getting you medium armors. Which you already have. Health, weapon skill, and then... It doesn't look like you actually have dodge, so I'll get some range defense, honestly. Unless there's something more key... yeah, let's go with... range defense this level. Never hurts to have a little bit of extra. I think we're out of song-related abilities. I do see rotation and tactical maneuvers, so we're gonna take that so you have an ability to get the fuck out of trouble. That's why the prices were good. Because Windberg is a green town. When the fuck did they get that? Why did they have that? Oh, they want to fight us. That may not be good then. Yeah. Fall back. I could probably handle this fight if I was at full bear and I was, not walking off a previous fight. We're not gonna get to loot anything from this. Discretion is the better part of valor. Oh, fuck me. You come across an old man hobbling down along the road. He settles himself against his walking stick and awaits your approach. His eyes are gray, but he tilts his head as though to see you with his ears. Chinking armor, heavy footsteps, steady breaths, more warriors for a land of war. The man straightens up as though to say, "Am I right?" You tell him that you're not here to harm him. "So yes, I am right as usual. It wouldn't be too much of a bother to run me through, though. My hearing's going, and I suppose once it is gone, so shall I be." He pauses and turns his head. "Did you say something?" You notice the man's got a nice jewel finger in one of his bony fingers. Squirrel Lizard sidles up next to you. "We can take that, you know, like taking a tart from a baby. A really blind, more helpless than usual baby." "Travel safely, old man." I'm not really interested in paying for repairs on stuff, honestly. What we're trying to do is just empty out the inventory of unnecessary things. Is it not cost efficient? Probably. But I've got more than enough money that nickel and diming every little thing that I need is not strictly necessary. Buying all this fucking cheese, though, certainly is. Polearm, a masterfully crafted blade that feels surprisingly light yet sturdy. Interesting. Not super great, though, so I wouldn't get into it anyway. Oh yeah, speaking of, still taking up Monster Volunteer. We'll head down to Nazir for the moment to go claim the arena fights. Kind of go buy some rice because Nazir actually likes us. How quickly they forget how we worked for them. Fucking Southerners. Shifting Sands and Caravan. A dervish. Hyenas, 8 of them, with gladiator loot on the line. The circumstances of this fight should be very easy. Oh, when did you get talented? Very nice. Overwhelm, unfortunately. Gladiator's harness. 3 gladiators. Let's grab the range specialist. Gladiators tend to be nimble builds. We'll grab that. And then we'll put on a tank to make sure that we can just bog them down. With your new fancier shield. Hello, Zio. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Tarf. We are currently in a down period where we're just enjoying some free time. And people can enjoy some smoothies if they want them. You have yourself a legendary shield. Nami is now an arena champion. What does the arena champion trait do? Every man and woman stand in the arena. Every man and woman in the arena stand secretly wants to be Kami. Children play in the streets dressed and fighting like he does, as they should. So far, he has fought in 25 matches and won all of them. 15 resolve, 5 HP, 5% damage increase, and has a 50% chance to survive if struck down and not killed by fatality. Extra damage is fucking sexy. But yes, Tarmf, if you wish to want to indulge in smoothie, now is the time because we have a lot of smoothie. Three gladiators. Once again. The same lineup will work just fine. Indulge in Monster Smoothie, aka we have a lot of sequences. And one can partake in the partaking. That's really bad. That is 2 spears attempting to gut the hell out of this. He'll get one more turn, but he's going to bleed. He's alive, but barely. Oh, you got 2 hits. What the fuck? Ow. That went not so great. Next fight. 3 more fucking gladiators. You'll be out of action for the round. Jake will take the shots. Well, Zia, you've got another shot in the arena. Make it count. A lot of two-handers in the lineup. That's looking really bad. Yeah, that's the problem. I have no shield to dislodge that. Fucks with their ability to fight. Fuck. Oh, thank God you missed. But this is why we do not neglect our fucking, you fucker. Well, Jake's fucked. They will not survive this. 67. Never mind, my game just fucking crashed. I'm trying to look at this. Apparently there was a weird interaction between that. Featured, the weird interaction. Something involving Bloodbath did not play nicely there. It does autosave between every fight, so we get another crack at that. So let's try that again. They did not do their best job positioning this time about. There you go. Much better. Zio is now an arena fighter. The next fight is 3 more fucking gladiators. Holy shit. All gladiators all the time, baby. Cleaver. Really nasty cleaver, actually. Zio is no coward. Zio steps in to do damage. Problem is, yeah, they are very accurate. The only reason why Zio isn't more fucked up right now is dumb luck. But that's fine. He's essentially serving as a tank in this current position. And blocks a lot. Regardless, he's gonna need help. .95 rolls 97. Bug. Oh, Zio's super fucked, actually. The Straw Hat protects. Dragon House is now an arena veteran. So, quite a few people got fucked up in that last engagement. The last arena fight is a champion. A fucking champion and 3 goddamn gladiators. I might have a strategy for this one. I have enough control of the fight. You are really fucking hard to hit. You're going champion sniping. You deal with the giant cavalcade. Let's go. We got this one. That homie is the dude who is really fucking fast, as it turns out. Yet Dragon House is still faster, surprisingly. Whipping that badly on that many hits isn't super great. I'm missing 60s, they're hitting 30s. That is a rough life. Dragon House is going down. Ouch. Strike down, but not kill yet. Not looking good for UGB either. We'll take it. Yeah, unfortunately, my hyper-accurate AoE Death God decided to miss every 60 and eat every 20 in the world. Unfortunately, that sometimes just happens. I'm fairly confident in our capability to handle the fight. I just rolled like complete dog water. unreasonable that being caught in the net hurts your ability to switch. Okay. That's a cut arm sinew, so that's a lot of damage down, which is very good at the moment. Yeah, well, thankfully, I actually hit more than, like, twice. So, life's much better for it. Also been a hot minute since we've seen you, Mr. Badass. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we have it this time. My ranger actually got to do his job. My tank is getting to do his job. Got his ass. Theme of this run is essentially we have a whole bunch. It's anatomicist, and now that's entirely reasonable. Internet purchase more than fine. Hopefully, you enjoyed your time off. Essentially anatomicist, but instead of only getting one potion, we're mini witchers. We can get a lot more potions, but we can only take so many. The battle's over, but a shadow suddenly crosses the ground. In a flash, you unsheath and slash the sky. Flower petals shower your glistening body, and you catch the rest of the bouquet in your teeth. A woman stands there fanning herself. I wonder why you didn't fight, she says. You sheath your blade and tie the bouquet to your belt. You tell her that if you fought, it wouldn't be a fight at all. The fan goes weak at the knees and finds comfort on the ground. Before leaving, you tell her to drink plenty of water and to make sure she stretches in the morning. It is a tier 1 item. It's a lot of bonus armor for minimal weight down. However, it does murder the hell out of your vision. It's also 6 fatigue, so some people will appreciate it. But not everyone. So I'll just keep it in the back for the time being. Nothing wrong with keeping it in the back. Alrighty, we have claimed victory. And with victory, we're going back up north. Honestly, we could probably do a jump over to Otter Dwarf Calc Midderhaven's Freewald. We could do for a bit of a diversion to see what's going up on there. Check the recruiting pools. A lot of fish at Fasties. Ammo's cheap enough. fish is dirt cheap. And away we go. Hint of murmuring grows louder and louder until you can no longer focus. You put your quill pen down with the sort of energy the ink bottle can take without breaking and step out of your tent. Jake and Zio are standing there bickering who is a better shot. Seeing you, they waste little time asking if they can hold a shooting contest to decide who's right. Alright, fine. You throw your hands up and tell the company to do what they must before retiring back to your tent. Outside comes the twang of released arrows, quickly followed by the thwap of them finding their targets. Again and again, the din of mercenaries grows louder as what you can only assume to be a throng of observers grows. Finally, the contest is at some sort of end, indicated by a refreshing silence, and you get back to work. Peace and quiet at last. Jake and Zio gain a range skill. And yeah, there are many things that can still kick our ass. We're specialized in killing the nobility, but if we are not wise, we will die. Oh wait, that goes on the 4 slot. Okay. But yes, we're doing quite well. Oh, and Silo's ready for action again. They recovered damn quick. Wow. Voldon's still out for a bit. Adderlion's out for 3 to 6. Tarf wants to be the tankiest bastard they can be. So that's probably at least Unhold Strain. You actually don't have access to Natural Colossus. So a combination of Unhold and Giant's probably the way to go, actually. Because Colossus gains you hit points and more damage. Well, I also want to see the Tree Strain. So I think Unhold is the way to go for regeneration and general toughness. They are permanent buffs. Normally in the Anatomicist run in vanilla, it would give you one feature, you'd be out for a few days, and then you only get one of those potions. But with Sellsword's, I believe it's United, but it could be unlimited, these potions have incredibly good effects. They're mutations, effectively. Because we're playing Anatomicist, we get more of them, and we can indulge in 2. However, if you drink more than 2, you'll die. Updated, thank you. Unholds. Well, if they want to fuck with us, they want to fuck with us. It is not, but it accompanies the sellsword mod. I do want to back off from this. That's not a good position to fight them in. We do. Fortune might be a little bit of a challenge. I wish the warden wasn't right fucking there. That's a little annoying, but whatever. Here they come. Will hold your position. it. That is certainly a choice for where you put your attacks, but alright. Alright. You. Alright, that just makes things a lot easier for me, what you just did. They're giants. They're not known for being the smartest creatures in the world. Oh, you just hit our own friendly really active. Well, sometimes that's what happens when you Gamba Court. That's a 70 versus your 70 defense. Easy. Yup. They're giants. There's no formations against them. Oh, shit. Now I need to rescue my goddamn Lindworm Slayer, or else they're dead. The problem is that they, my banner has already gone. So I think they're about to just get fucking bone zoned. Yeah. That's not looking good for them at all. That's just a dead Lindworm Slayer. So this was fine until they decided to fail all of their fucking morale checks. Rapid fire. And then decide to take their turn after my fucking banner. That is rough. Well, there you go. It is seen. No, because they still would have whiffed. They still would have gotten hit with the morale checks, unfortunately. It also meant one more dude would have done their unfortunate work. That didn't help. But calculated risk. They also have like 45 melee defense. They just whiffed on both of those. No, we have this actually pretty comfortably. That sucks. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm using everything I've got to make this work, but we're not up shit creek. And the only reason I have any confidence in this is that unholds are terrible in melee combat. They have 63s, which most of my people can pretty reliably parry at this point. $14 is not an insignificant number. The center is pretty busy. Now, there's definitely keeping some head-ons straight to make sure that I have the right enemies under attack. I do not want you regaining morale and getting into the fight right in the middle of my goddamn archer line. I am now confused. Oof, 88 miss. Oh, it's a trance. Arvala is essentially going into a spiritual state to give us buffs. Also, you ain't running, fucko. To be fair, I'm playing Legends, which gives me far more options. The Parthian shot is a sellswords is a SSU thing. And that gives my archers far more mobility. I've got far more ways of jacking up my melee defense, though even in vanilla you could, yeah, like, this guy right here is giving everyone far more attacks. The Vala has been just basically devoting their entire time frame to ensuring people have better defenses. I will definitely not deny that I have experience, but on the other hand, I will also not say I'm just that good. I have other tools that are allowing me to do this comfortably. Yes, they do. I am using Legends. I am using, I think it's Sellswords Unlimited. That's the correct one. I'm an idiot, so don't me. And then I'm also using a Faith and Flesh Plus. Those are the big gameplay changers. But usually when I played in the past, I usually just played with Legends. As you should. My brain has not registered its name correctly. Updated. Okay. Thank you. So that's 14 dead unholds. And we got 4 smoothies out of it. And a lot of bones. any endgame crisis is going to resolve on its own. Your participation makes it happen faster. If you have permanent destruction on, if too much stuff gets destroyed, you lose. So, don't have that happen. A 1-star Hexen contract. You know, I'm kind of tempted to see what kind of Hexen smoothie we can get. We should be able to. Kirchan had an exceptional hunt and brought back furs from a mountain goat. Hell yeah. So for this fight, we're gonna want to try and bring our strongest resolve. Shooters are gonna be desired here because mind controlling them is not really advantageous to the Hexen, and we can blast them at range. They don't? The fuck? You find Mans the Counselor with a scapula around his neck, though its ordinary thaumaturgical arrangements have been replaced with garlic and onions. He has tears in his eyes. Oh, Sellsword, am I glad to see you. Please sit. Ducking under herb-heavy streamers, you come and sit before the man. Your eyes slim and begin to water. He continues. Look, this is going to make me sound like the biggest goddamn fool you've ever come by, but listen. Many years ago, my firstborn, Atagiri, came into this world clothed in illness. Desperate, I sought the aid of witches. You hold up your hand, you ask them if they made a pact, and if they're here to collect on the debt. The man nods. 18 years is what they promised, and tonight is his 18th upon the earth. This is no simple task, Sellsword. These women are dangerous beyond any skill's proper reckoning, and I wager they'll be all the more hellish once they learn I refuse to pay. Are you sure you're willing? Are you sure you wish to help me protect my child? Convince me it's worth it with a pouch full of crowns. So for this fight, anyone who is not of firm back needs to stay out. Honestly, most of the force is actually pretty solid. Kirchan is not a good one. You're a shooter, so you're not a concern. Honestly, Kodal probably needs to sit out of this one with a 53. Titan could sit out. You have way too many ways of getting through the line in case you do get nagged. I think everyone else should be able to handle themselves. You're inspecting inventory when DDG the Crow comes up. You sent him to scout the lands. He's ready to report. Sir, nothing sighted as of yet, but I've got talking to some of the locals. The way they have it, the witches make pacts with regular folk and then trade on the investment years later, usually with great interest. They said they can fool you into seeing them as licentious minxes. They can bed you right into the grave. I said that sounded like cicada cockamamie to me. Nodding, you ask what the hell a cicada is. He laughs. Seriously? It's some kind of nut, sir. Oh, hey, this is a rare event. Kirchan whistles and tips his cap at the beautiful ladies, which have arrived seemingly out of nowhere to swoon before the company. You hold the sellsword back and step forward, but before you can speak, one of the women holds up her hand and strides up to meet you. Let me show you my true self, sellsword. Her arms go to her sides, and there turn gray and shrivel like wet almond skin. Once bright and silken hair falls out in long wispy strands till her grotesque skull is bared. The last roots there, holding clumped assemblage of gnats and lice like final congregates upon a dying world. She bows her face up toward you with a yellow grin shorn across it. We've great power, sellsword, of this you surely see. I offer you a deal. She produces a tiny vial in each hand, one carrying a drop of green liquid, the other blue. She smiles and spins them in her fingers as she talks. A drink for the body or for the spirit. Men would kill for either. I offer you one in exchange for the firstborn's life. What is the worth what worth is the offspring of a stranger? You slaughtered your fair share, have you not? Stand aside and let us have this one, or confront us, risk your men's lives and your own. Offer some runt who won't remember your face in due time. It's your choice. Well, they aren't human, they're witches. But we have an option here. So, it is our call whether or not we want to, we cannot take both. We either get one of the potions or we fight them. Hey, I believe you, Kami. We have been good people this game, actually, believe it or not. We've been weird. We've been weird, but we've been good people. So it sounds like people are leaning towards kill them. Oh, there's Unhold present. Oh, that's beauty. We're also on a weird fucking hill. There's also a lot of dire wolves. Uh-oh. One hexen down. Two hexen down. And that is your counter to Hexen. To be fair, we had very advantageous positions. Or is there one more Hexen I can't see? Oh shit, she's in the bush. Yup, she's in the bush. We can't see her. Like, why am I still hearing humming? The Hexen should, in theory, be dead. No, there's one more. Thankfully, the brain damage that DDG is suffering from is helping a lot in this situation. DDG is suffering the brain damage, not you. Sniper lands his mark. After this, just kill the Unhold. Jake gets a ding, and we are able to get the stew, the wish hair, and a bunch of other small goodies. And more puppy strain. You return Otgiri to Mads the Counselor. The townsman and firstborn embrace like the telling of two separate dreams in identical circumstance, slowly coming together despite the appeals of reality. Finally, they hug and clench one another and pause to stare at one another to make sure it's all real. You tell Mads the Counselor that every witch is dead, but they should keep the tale to himself. He nods. Spirits feed on hubris, I know that much, and I shall take this story to the grave. I thank you for what you've done today, Sellsword. I thank you to such lengths you could not possibly know. I have but one way to express my appreciation. He brings you a satchel of gold. The sight of the bag bulging with coins brings a warm smile to your face. Another anatomist. Defensive as hell, but defensive as hell. Oh, sold for dirt cheap, surprisingly. Ammo's not super expensive, so we'll grab what we got while we're here. I could buy more cheese, but honestly, I have enough cheese. I have 6 days of provisions. I don't need more. That's what happens when you play, ooh, that's a little bit of a spicy setup down there. But that's what happens when you play, the free trader background. What is your last perk? Honestly, yeah, take favorite enemy archer so you're more effective against your preferred enemy. Then from here, resolve. A niche. I guess, range skill. That's a lot of dudes, though. I'm not at full complement. That could be dangerous. Most of my dudes are capable of firing at night, which is the idea here. They're going to be gimped, and quite a bit of their forces are range force, so let's do it. Coming in. Oof, hit him in the head. That's not ideal, actually. The juggler is actually a little spookier than you think he is. Oh, the master archer pushed. He pushed pretty far, actually. I'm trying to push the fucking edgy to get stabbed as quickly as possible. That's sort of backfiring on me. That's their leader down there. Likewise, Bloodhusk, enjoy your Thanksgiving. Have fun with the cooking if you can. Thank you again for the holiday kindness, my dude. Oof, the morale booster. A good monk can get you a lot of distance. Ah, it's a bush. Ooh, that's a headshot. And a really bad neck wound. South doesn't feel as secure as it should be, so I'm gonna transition Heighten down there. Pain. Edgy is down. The ghost-looking guy is the Vala's warden. It's a guardian spirit that's attached to the Vala herself. As long as the Vala lives, we essentially have a free unit on the battlefield every time. Actually, you need to be countering their marksmen. Hell yeah, why do you think they are our arbalist? Also, goddamn, that's a combat bard. Look at how they're dripped. I was tempted to step forward, but honestly, keeping it tight's probably the safest way of approaching. Barely not a kill. Two solid hits. Pushing in. Slow but steady. And our shield is broken. Oof. Let him come, by the way. I need to wait till the situation develops further. Oh yeah, this dude? Dangerous, except he's fighting a two-hander. His primary advantage is useless. Sniper taking out ranged elements. Just unfortunate they ran out of ammo at the wrong moment. Yellow Song is AP1. It saves my banner from having to do it, which is much better for action economy. Kira-chan cracking shields. The opposer cleaves their way through, but is exhausted in the moment. Oh, this fucker's got, Alp Strain. Ah, reaffirmed his spine. Another kill. Ah, they're just en route at this point. Take our gentlemen. Push in. That's a big kill for the brigand. Armor don't help when it gets in the joints. That's another kill. Oh, we've completed a crisis. We completed the hard one. There is definitely still things that will humble us. But with good tactics and a steady hand, we are absolutely able to crush what the enemies can provide for us. For instance, legendary beasts, for example. They will not be kind to us should we run into them. It's over. Abe, Zio, Heighten, and UGB and Gentle Food all level up. Let's pack it in. Heighten reaches level 9. Sturdy Brow, because they can take advantage of that. They're going to need a replacement shield. House of Yellow will obligate. Abe hits level... Shabam, and get the 13. Zio hits level 11. Do I have reach advantage? Yes, I do. Oh, that's very different. Favorite enemy brigand. I don't have a particular thing I'm looking for right now, so just being able to kill more brigands is not bad. Zio hits 13. UGB hits 11. We will get you heightened reflexes. All right. We are good to go. Let's get to town. The company has made camp next to an abandoned priory, and the men are sitting around the campfire, casting shadow animals across one of its stone walls. First a rabbit, then a panting dog, of course, the bird, the head of a snake, and then the little mouse for a to eat. One of the sellswords ponders what it is these shadows get up to when they aren't looking. He holds his hand up, their shapes blackly set against the wall. I mean, we have these things following us everywhere we go. We toy with them, and yet we don't really think much about it. I mean, look at this. What is this? He splays his hands wide, bobbing 10 fat fingers against the wall. The men ponder. We have a lot of options here, so guess what? Democracy time. Democracy. Vote as you please, and you please to vote. Tie between, and they're tying! I know that's the meme, but god damn it! Return to meme. Return to meme. Y'all hurt me so. It is a good hurt. Well, unless anything changes in the second, I get to decide the tie. So in this circumstance, between the two, from what I know, it's gonna be... and then the balance is maintained. Who will break the balance? Down to me to pick. And I'm gonna go for the funny one in this circumstance. The funny one is the anatomist. Kami looks from the campfire, his face squirming with shadows as the flames rise and fall. Our shadows are but cuts upon the world which wound and mend, and all in one stride of black, dissecting the earth with our presence and self-same shaded presence in such a transient manner that it can't help but be a preview of our stay here. But does the shadow think of dissecting you? Does it wish to free others which are like itself? Surely it is not alone. Surely our insides have shades. Do they cast tricks of themselves against our inner walls? What of when we sleep? Are these things set upon us from within, or do they escape out into the world and wander? Are they the guards against our own minds, departing us in the night and leaving us to the horrors of the dreamscapes which are surely present when we are awake? What distills the truth of the morning light better than our shadow cast along the ground, and the fleeting memories of which it has returned to ward away? One of the sellswords stares at him. What? The rest of the sellswords scoff. Hey man, we just want to make like dicks and slags and shit. Check it out, I'm coming back to Shadow, blah 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 blah. The man mimes the mouth opening and closing over and over again as the company laughs. At least the anatomist took it in stride. Well, shit's busy over here. Like, really fucking busy. Wow. Alright, well, fuck it. I guess we gotta... You know what? Let's fix up town. Why is there a whole lot of boot print over here? 25 dire wolves. Alright. Let's go adopt some puppies. It will not help them. Nobody likes killing doggos. After all, as we all know, there's no such thing as bad boys. Just badly trained boys. There are no mounted knights. They still have not made horses, and I think they've given up on that idea. Which, that's fine. I'm not going to begrudge them that. They've already done plenty of work. Give them respect. They died as a pack. No dog was found wanting because they're all good boys. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. I didn't realize I was full on stuff. Fuck. That's a lot of money I just left on the table. Fuck. Whatever. Right. I forgot. I do play with one more mod. It's called Stronghold. Holy shit, I've got so many monster parts. Unironically, a taxidermist would probably not be terrible, so you know what? What I really want is to go get a snake oil, though. Or unlock snake oil. But yeah, the place is fucking busy. Mercenary, it's not often a place such as Fredwald would seek men of your ilk, but I'm afraid there have been sightings of unholds scouring these lands, stealing enough livestock that the townsfolk could put the coin in to fetch a man such as yourself. Are you interested in hunting down this foul creature? About 6 grand to get the job done. That's gonna be a rough affair. Some of my boys are still sick, but they should be recovering very soon. Kami hit 16. We're gonna go with heightened reflexes because that's just straight damage increase. We already have bigger quivers. But yeah, that mod specifically to get your own fortress, essentially, is the Stronghold mod. That is a Legends feature. New veteran... So, they've expanded the veterancy level from 11 to 12, and you gain a perk every, I believe, 4. Unless it's a main character, quote-unquote. Then it's 2 levels every veterancy. Also, point of fatigue. Good stuff. A few peasants on the ward warn you off. Get on out of here! That armor won't save you from a single lick! You ask them about the Unhold, and they garner up a great description of the monstrous giant which tore through the land not long ago. Seems like you're on the right track. We're probably fighting Swamp Unhold, which is not ideal, but it will make it work. Yep, 12 Swamp Unholds. That should still be within our capabilities, though. Weapons do track the bonus damage. You're up to like 100 on a swing now. Out of the pit. By the way, Kodo, nothing stops you from being an arena combatant. I just don't usually do that because, it's not that bad. We fought 14 not terribly long ago. Speaking of, now that I finally have you on the horn, hey Abe, want to participate in monster sequences? Hold your line.
Twitch has been real twitchy.
We can describe a few that we know, and then there are some that we just simply don't know. The Unhold strain that we're currently dealing with, gives you the Unhold health regeneration, and you get muscularity. Muscularity takes your HP and has a percentage of it added as damage. It naturally goes down as you take more damage, unfortunately. But essentially, a portion of your HP becomes just damage. We know of elk, spider, orc, goblin, unhold, dire wolf. Rude. That's actually really bad. That's super bad. Well, okay, now it's less bad. We do have a hammer. It's called Abe. I am light on hammers, but I also have more people who specialize and just straight armor ignore rather than armor destruction, so that's been my anti-armor solutions. Exhausting. Got him. Clean sweep. Wizard and Dr. Rex level up. And that's more smoothie. With the giant slain at last, the Burgermeister should be awaiting your return now. His town will forever be safe now and no longer requires the services of sellswords such as yourself. You dwell upon the thought until you start laughing a fit which none of your men understand. You tell them to ignore it and round up for a return trip. Smoothie. But yeah, for instance, the Unhold strain is Regen 5. Threshold to sustained injuries is increased by 33%, 10 hit points, and free muscularity. Rex capstones. Fury chant. And Mind Over Body, because why the hell not? Pretty much. While trundling through the forest, birds suddenly scatter into the sky, shaking the trees and branches with a very frightful urgency of their leaving. Not a moment later does a figure come barreling through the brush, looking more flash flood than flesh and blood. The frightened human seizes up this dirty earthly golem and begs you for a place to hide. Look, I'll be perfectly honest. I'm a deserter, that's that. Alright, I don't really have a defense, but look, what are you, mercenaries? Great, hide me and I'll fight for you to the end of time. Halfway through the pleading spiel, you hear dogs barking in the distance. The deserter instinctively hides away into an arboreal cubby, covering over with dirt. The dirt pile nods as to say you've already come to an agreement. Bounty hunters come through the tree line, their dogs already sniffing around. Their lieutenant looks around. Don't even try to fool me, sellsword. I know that deserter came this way. 200 crowns for the head. Where's the wretch? Well, we selling a guy out, or are we just gonna say, nope, don't know? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Who? Where? You spit and shake your head. I'm not the faintest fucking clue what you're talking about, bounty hunter. The lieutenant eyes you up, staring you down with an old man's wisdom. Alright, mercenary, so be it. I know you're lying, but there's not much I can do about it. The bounty hunter looses a sharp whistle and orders his band of men forth. The dogs bark briefly at the cubby where the deserter had hidden. Laughing, Lieutenant mockingly wishes you the best. With his hunters gone, the deserter emerges. Thank you, mercenary. I owe you my life. You'll not regret this. Not ever. I better not regret this. Welcome to the company. He... kinda's eh... Let's see, he has range defense and very basic. I mean, he's not bad, and he's a free level 4. But I wouldn't consider him great, either. Yeah, I'm cool with just letting him go. Thanks for the stuff. Fuck off. You return to Ivor the Burgomaster and find the man reading stories to children. He rends his hand through the air and growls like a beast. Knocking on the door, you intrude upon the theater. Ah, and then the ever-honorable sellsword slew the monster. The children cheer at your timely arrival. The mayor stands and gives you the promised reward, declaring he had a scout following your every mood, and he's already heard the reports of your success. He asks if you'll stick around and tell the tale for the kiddos. You tell him you don't work for free and leave the room. Dude, I'd fucking do it. Prices are not good. Well, time to deal with the monsters. 5 grand to deal with it. Yeah, well, they're our neighbors, so we're dealing with it. Oh, it's webnet. Oh, fuck me, that's redbacks. We got some spice, boys. Speaking of Adderlion, you are back just in time. Fighting on a hill, that's rough. "90 rolls 100. Well, unfortunately, sometimes you just critically fail. There are 3 redbacks, and they are already in the line. Holy shit. Oh, God, I should have pulled out the anti-poison. Fuck. I should have also pulled out Fury Chan, but whatever. Redbacks are incredibly dodgy and incredibly lethal poison. They're also surprisingly well armored, too. By the way, only got half his health from choking him. That is how well fucking durable these things are. Oof, double whip, that's not super great. Multiple rounds spent choking the shit out of this spider. But it's down. And yeah, no, the audio design's super fucking good. That's 2 down, but unfortunately no smoothie. No smoothies. Where's the embellishment? It's just the truth at that point. Seeing actually a very distinctive lack of smoothie in this round, unfortunately. We got the reds. Yeah, no, we just got no smoothies. We just got lucky that round. All right, back to town. Prices here are now very good. Which means all this treasure we've been picking up is about to make us some serious bank. Actually, we kind of do want the direwolf gland at this point. Well, I've got anti-tox at this point, so don't need to bum it that hard. Let's work for the House of Green. Hi, Mitterfells. that will be our kills. Oh, this is dreadful. For us. Well, yeah, you essentially fired an artillery shell at essentially going to take out the, local target. Yeah, that's, not gonna end well for people on the receiving side. They are kind of a light cavalry force, so... Not cavalry force, but a light skirmishing force, so, that's nice. Took his head clean off. Not fun for him. The strongest part of their force is their range. They have not used their force correctly, and therefore they will suffer the ravages of their sin. Chokes a man, immediately grabs the next one. Not all of them are walking Tonka trucks, actually. Quite a few are pretty lightly armored. Well, quote-unquote, lightly armored. They're not wearing several tons of steel. You know, those headshots would have been great if you delivered it on the enemy. Someone shall herald our arrival. It's over. There's gonna be one guy who gets out of here. Silo dings. And so does DDG. Grab the bits and we're out of here. Over time, you've come to acquire a great deal of money. While you keep the war chest under lock and key, you can't help but notice a few brothers have gotten greedier over the time they spent in your company. Now you hear the rumors of men demanding higher pay. Fine, it's all time you got a raise. Preempting any sort of mutiny or raise request, you announce that the group shall have a company-wide raise. 3 crowns a day for everyone. As it turns out, the men are quite fond of this move and cheer your name with a huzzah. You've earned it, boys. 1,150 crowns a day. And that is a 4-dot monster contract. Of fucking basilisks. You come across an open-air wagon carrying a casket. Its pathing trailed by a retinue of mourners. Silo steps out from the company and inquires about the death of the individual. They said that it was from a beast strike. Curious, the anatomist inquires what kind of beast would be capable of killing a man. The people look to one another before opening the coffin to reveal the man with a small scratch across his cheek. The wound had long since turned dark purple with veins of green and other disturbing discoloration, evidence that his demise was one of being stricken. One of the peasants looks up. It was his house cat that did it, nicked him right there, and he paid little mind to it. Then the colors went out and wandered his flesh till he was dead within 2 nights. The anatomist shares some words with the mourners, then returns to you. She sighs. It was a simple blighting. All he needed to do was clean the cut. Unfortunate, though I am happy to learn my learnings are giving me real-world insights, even if it's too late to apply them. You ask what became of the cat. The anatomist nods and says it was in the coffin with its victim. The feline beast tuckered there, seemingly unaware of its final destination. Nah, it's less that the cat is more dangerous than the beasts, or than the hounds. It's that, infection is what did it. Nice, good old pocket of crowns. Axeman. Alright, let's actually try and upgrade this place. The sounds of heated argument draw you from your tent. What greets you is Dr. Rex throwing inventory items left and right, desperately looking for something, while Kotal and Rex try to stop her. The fuck? You daft witch! I spent hours organizing these! Rex simply stares at him with a cold, unmoving gaze, and your mercenaries are taken aback. The Vala finally fishes out a gnarled staff, a trophy from your fight with the Hex's convent. She places the staff and, to your surprise, fishes out a runestone from her pockets. Her head tilts back and looks at your location despite you never having made your presence known. A smile spreads. I don't really give you all of these, leader. She inserts the gemstone into the tangled roots of the witch's staff and starts a chant. The staff begins to untangle. Slowly, the roots shift like flesh. Wet, unnatural. They twist and coil until something new strands in her hand. The wise woman's eyes are peeled back and with just the white showing, but even in this state you can see the craftswoman spinning a thread that is barely visible to you. A minute passes and the staff is long and slender with an ornate pattern where the gnarled roots previously stood. It hums through the air as Rex moves it. Her eyes don't move away from it as she speaks. It is done. You cannot sell this, leader. You simply can't. Closing your gaping mouth, you simply nod and watch her go back to her corner of the camp. I don't know. Let's figure it out. Forged a Staff of Legend. A gnarled staff no more, the twisted roots are formed into a beautiful pattern only the Vala can create. It no longer has the sweeping maneuver, but it goes from a 20 to 25 damage weapon into a 50-60, loses some armor ignore, and gains a lot more armor effectiveness. It's also lighter. AKA, this thing is far more capable of bashing skulls in. Tarnf is ready for combat duty once again. The characters' bodies mutated to grow at an unnatural pace. In battle, this causes their wounds to close and heal within moments. Outside of battle, it causes unseemly growths, an unquenchable thirst, and a disgustingly long fingernail. You once saw them lacerate both arms with a meat cleaver, screeching manically that it was the only way to keep it in check. Odd. They've completed their training, so not gonna super work for them, so they can just be our scout. Okay, well, we just chill here and wait till more guys come to knock on our front door. Walking around the shops of Leinster, you feel a tug at your sleeve. You turn to find a child there with a face smeared black with two bright eyes staring out. He asks if you know anything about swords. You gesture towards the one you've got sheathed at your side. He claps his hands. Great, I work for a blacksmith yonder, but he's away fetching iron ingots. He told me to keep watch at this special sword he was making, but it, fell. And broke. Fell and broke on its own. Will you help me put it back together? Someone go help him out. UGB, the woodsman, sighs after you ask that he go to help the kid with his duties. He lazily steps over the blacksmith's anvil, which is shaped like a molar which rests on twin iron stilts. The blacksmith's goods are hanging from ad hoc walls manufactured out of old iron fences. The spokes curved outward to help catch the metalwork. The kid claps his hands. Now don't touch anything else, just help me with this. UGB the woodsman turns around with confusion in mid-sentence, knocks the anvil's leg out. It starts to crumble sideways, and the kid rushes to catch it, if only to stem the tide of trouble which has beset his day. The insane weight pastes him flat against the cobblestones. His limbs briefly stretch up like a cricket smush beneath a thumb. You see all this from a distance and whistle for the mercenary to head back before there's trouble. He makes an escape just as a few passersby start to take notice. He shrugs. We didn't do nothing, right, sir? You nod. Oh, it's another noble army. We have bandits right next door to us. They don't want to come to play? Okay. Our other sick boy has finally come out. I mean, considering we've been here for several days. Also, 12 unholds are chilling about. That did say 39. "60 hours of training. UGB gains initiative and resolve. Kotal gains a range defense. Titan gains an initiative. Zeo gains a resolve. Kirchian gains a range defense. Rex gains a range defense. Vodon gained melee, resolve, and HP. Jake Winters has completed martial training. Aveline gains a resolve. Dragon House gains a fatigue. Ave gained a range defense. General Food gains a melee defense. DDG gained melee skill, defense, and a range defense. Kami gained an initiative. Silo gained a hit point. They should change their trait because Marshall doesn't really work for them. Well, the company's gonna be back out in full. We have a hedge knight on our side. We have multiple hedge knights on our side, but their armor scores are all kind of dog water. Oh, this is just a regular swordmaster. Yeah, that's good. Oh, and our guy is sequenced with Spider. Oh, he rolled super good. Hell yeah. That's a knight. Oh, it's 100% a lot of meat they got, and it's gonna be a little slow because of the size of the battle. Oh, he just blitzed right on in there, alright. Oh, we have friendly squires, hell yeah. Remember, we control these friendly units. So it's actually, we're gonna get everything on the field. Everything we kill, at least. That sergeant has brain damage. Rough life for them. Still gonna take a turn for them to have the borders clash. Will we have room? Actually, I cleared out a fair bit of our inventory before doing this, so we should. Man's a fencer, so he's actually quite proficient at dodging. I forgot, mercenaries rotate as just a base thing. I'm not used to having a lot of easy access to rotation, so that's a hell yeah moment. And the knight wants to fight the sword master. You're great, buddy. Damn, double tap out of existence. Beauty. You have a 90, you have an 11. You are not getting out of that situation, so we will need to see what we can't do about unfucking that. I mean, that also works. Wow, 95 rolls 93. Oh, 94 rolls 99. For once, that played in our favor. It's nice when that happens. Might be dead just due to bleed. Yeah, they are. Keep the formation. Honestly, in the moment, what I wouldn't give her some more pole arms. But that's not how we fight in this company, so... Choking Man has begun. Fuck, that's a wasted turn. Is what it is, though. No, because what happens with them is that they will, they're spawned in for the fight. So it's not like they're gonna get suddenly better and better and that we've got some, you know, meta progression group. It'll be a new group of guys. The numbers, however, will persist. Fast adaptation. Back them up so I can actually get out of the danger zone. We fight for our right for the town to exist. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, this will be the same scale once the noble armies, or once we're in the noble wars. Except we don't get to control those guys. Plugging the gap. Big ol' slam-a-jam ahead. By the way, they've sent multiple knights to try and kill us. Ooh, face shot. Good meaty face shot. There's like 3 knights on the field. They aren't happy with us, apparently. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3. Actually, there's a 4th knight down here, so there's 4 knights on the field. They broke Kirchan's shield again! The Henji's fucking destroying things. Good God. Yeah, we've just been rolling the nobles. From what I remember of the mod, generally speaking, it tries to pull the closest quote-unquote threat, which is why I've left a camp of bandits right nearby, because hopefully, I was hoping that they would try to attack us. They did not, as it turns out. Since you were the first one who could respond, Abe closed the gap. By the way, preferred enemy. 17% bonus so far. Squirrel is very much good at killing these people, and will continue to only get better. Oof, that's a kill. Oh, it's better. So in Legends, frickin' unarmed switches from being either really good or really bad. Right now, it's really good because it has choking. So he punches the dude repeatedly in attempts to try and get a solid grip on him. Once he's got a solid grip on him, he chokes him to death. In theory, yes, we can get hit by a monster party. Yeah, it tends to be it tends to be people who come from a location. As far as I understand the math, it's if there's a location nearby, they will roll for a location, and that's the location they tend to, that's the force that comes after you. I had good health. This time, he broke his arm. The knight was tough enough to survive a choking session. He will probably not survive a second. Never mind. He got cold block and just died. Nachos just kind of show up when they want to show up. They are everywhere, but they tend to hang around graveyards. Dragon House levels up. Keep the bird mask, though. Dragon House hits level 15. We'll go with backswing. Use up built-up inertia to wreak havoc on the second swing. That's essentially reliably getting a second swing out every turn. Little weaker, much more useful, and isn't reliant on other things. So, yeah, we'll go with double swings for fun. We have a bunch of garbage. Do you want it? That helmet does look sick as fuck, though. No, I didn't. Capture, unhold, smuggle item. I'm good for the moment, but yeah, we will need someone on repair duty. It'll only take us a grand total of about 5 hours, though, so we're good. You come across the once wagon hand, Voron, finicking with the company wagon. He's nailing a slate of board to the bed and using pins to put it on a roller. The board can then drop down into the belly of the wagon with a little bit of a pull and switch. Rather ingenious, this will allow you to load a bit more onto the wagon. Kodal has completed the training course, gains a fatigue, perk, and eagle eyes. Kir-chan gains a melee defense and fatigue. So for your free perk points, put you in the medium armor mastery. All of my stuff is fixed. Oh, Winter's actually his training fulfilled too. Eh? Thought it was... Yeah, it's a little glitchy. I know your training fulfilled as well. Kodal can go hunting as well. So if I get a Rondel dagger, I can eventually get the redback dagger, which our lad's going to appreciate a lot. There's also the redback helm, which is fabric, tools, and metal. Alright, let's get camping, folks. The southeast, so unknown force coming in. Freywald has had enough. They're like, you know what? Fuck it. We have been beaten back twice, and we can't throw like 8 more nobles at you. Have your town, I guess. Undead party. A minor one, so it could be an undead force. Fire pots are fun. You find a rather drunk Heighton nursing the side of his face. Silo explains the idiot tried to dance over a series of rocks, only to fall and bash himself in the face. Great. It's a greenskin force from what it looks like. That's a fucking lot of them. Holy shit. Including some enemies I'm not familiar with. This'll be interesting. Range defense for UGB. Zio got a hit point. Kirchan got a melee defense. Rex has gained a fatigue. Bodon has gained a fatigue. Tarf has gained a hit point. Dragon House has gained a resolve. Adrelion has gained a hit point. Abe has gained a melee defense. General Food has gained a hit point. DDG has gained a melee skill. Kami has gained a hit point. Silo has gained a hit point. Kirchan gained a level in that. Go for In the Zone. Did you cowards want to live forever? Oh, we have a fucking master archer. Oh, hell yeah. This is the time to have one. Actually, you have a bundle of jabbies, so you can stay in the back. The wall. Faith and Fury, boys! I don't know what a slaughterer is, but we're about to learn. Bloodbath and comes with a cleaver-like weapon. And you have poison arrows. Something tells me we're gonna need Fury Chant. We're gonna need a lot of it. Call it OP, just confident. I'm not decked out in full legendaries yet. I've gotten very good at fighting a very specific enemy. You can always be humbled. But will it be a fight? You bet your fucking ass it will be. Dog's mucking up the lines. I'm, as one would say, not brave enough to step out there with 5 orcs. Or 6, or whatever fucking many there is. Unfortunate, but we'll deal. Of ammo. You're useless now. Berserker down. Oh, the dog is 100% dead. Surrounded by things that will one-shot it. That's not good news in any stretch of the imagination. By the way, not super comfortable with an unhold splitter on the flank. Yeah, I think that if a dog dies, it's a very minor check, but some people will be sad about the dog dying. Yeah, this is where we have to start smashing through armor. Those elites are literal fucking Tonka trucks. Oh, don't get me wrong. Sick as fuck weapon. Don't like it. That's a warlord down there. Happily or whatever. Mankind's life is to struggle, and in struggling he finds purpose and meaning. That's a beautiful headshot from you, JP. That could be dangerous. 1v1ing a berserker you can't do much about is dangerous. Failed to choke twice. That's why you wear a helmet. This is about to hurt. 52, got the 65. That is very lucky. By the way, Hedge Knight's so strong he one-shot a goddamn, a fucking, Orc Young. God damn it. Pushing in. You know, we can hire Hedge Knights, actually. We just haven't run into one like that. The dead mercenary. Oh wait, mercenaries have rotation. We get them in. Pop second wind. Oh god, Adderline needs a chance to breathe. Hasn't had a chance to really get out of the fucking pit over there, so... You have no more arrows, you are useless. To be fair, even my actual homegrown archers are starting to run low on munitions. And we've dealt with half of them so far. Ah, shit. Tarf is out their shield. And they are surrounded. That armor will hold for the moment, and not a moment longer. I mean, with the big fucking weapons they've got, yeah. Not really something that'll hold out forever. You need breathe. Sword Lance. The item they're using is specifically called the Sword Lance. Axes are spent. That is actual trouble right there, and I pushed him in a little too fast. At least that center is wavering. Yeah, Abe got a breath in. Oh, I know, it was out of line. Well, he's getting it in now. That's why we have Nimble. Not only that, our thrower can now get into melee. And is doing so now. Crunch. The orcs are en route. Shit. The friends have arrived. Oh boy. Edgy standing strong. Ah, that unhold regeneration's kicking in. Hey, holding down the north is important. Even if all you did was just kind of faff about until the battle ended, that's, very important. So, I think out of, like, what, 41? Only 3 are leaving today? Correction. 2 are leaving. Godel dinged, Vodon dinged. Get our shield back. Oh, we did get some of the mercenary stuff. Hell yeah. Time for more buildings. Freewald now has a road. The other one is Heligort. And one to Hoffman, why not? How much to Allenfest? Really? I can get a road down? Fuck it. Why not? I have not tried the Phantom Brigade 2.0, but I did see a friend play it, and I will admit I'm not the most impressed. Recruits. Well fed. We can now hire people. And there's a Houndmaster. And they're not very good. There is, however, a Hedge Knight. And they are a fucking beast of a dude. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Welcome to the team. You're retarded, but that's fine. That is literally everything that one... That's like a fucking stacked as fuck Hedge Knight. Colo... Ronnie... Honestly, get them to rotate in. resolve is a little less important, so I don't have to hyper-focus on that, but that's like, Jesus shit. If I can find them a book of perfect focus, oh Jesus. I don't think we have anyone else in front running, so that might just actually work out. Unless I'm forgetting anyone else. Actually, I already have a full plate harness right there. I'm doing alright there, Jim. How's it going with you? Where did the drip go? I can't find the drip because I'm blind as hell. Oh, there it is.
Understandable.
My condolences. Hopefully they're at least paying you well. So, yay, hopefully. I think we have smart people in the party, so eventually we can get rid of the dumb trait. So I guess question, badass. Polearm, axe, axe, mace, sword, hammer, or flail. And yeah, it sounds about right, unfortunately. Adulting is fun. You actually have favorite enemy noble Kotal, but you'll never get to use it. Actually, we'll go for quick hand so you can switch out to your sword when you need to. Might give you a little bit of extra battlefield utility. I can work with a flail. It means that he stops using the pole flail and we give that over to you. Or stops having that in his pocket.
Hello, Bubble.
Start throwing around favored. Oh wait, what the hell? We have a nomad up here. That's a little wild. Honestly, I don't need that much Unga Bunga, so I will flip my Ungas right now, so I may Bunga later. Favorite enemy, Goblin.
Oh my god! It's a Knit-Natter with pepperoni and pine babble peba.
Well, the problem is, I just got recruits, and we have the taxidermist. So what we're gonna do is that we need to get to level 3 at this point. That should give us space for weaponsmith and potentially armorsmith. And then at 5 we get arena. We'll dump the tavern at some point, but for right now, what we need to do is go get some provisions. Because we're out of cheese. I can confirm we ate all the cheese. There is scuttling horrors, giants, and haunted woods. Well, you know what we gotta do. Oh wait, these are Alps.
Not Alps, Scrats. We've been waiting for a man of your sword, Sellsword. Folks keep going missing in the woods, and I've no recourse in getting them back. I've heard tales of trees on the move and killing lumberjacks hacking at their trunks, but who knows if any of it's true. I need your company to head to the woods and find out what's causing all this carnage.
Alright.
Aw, snap! The sisters are back! While standing around getting the lay of the land, Abdernis Ibn Sahir calls out that there is something moving in the distance. As you draw to his side, he points a finger towards the foliage and draws his sword. A great tree is marching towards you, shambling from side to side like an old man in a library's familiar corridors. You draw your own sword and order the men into formation. Oh, it counts as an ambush spawn. Well, fuck you too. Oh shit, our armor isn't fixed. That could be bad. Unsurprisingly, trying to shoot trees doesn't exactly go the best. And the fucking Fallen Spirit is not helping in this moment. Okay, we have the angle. Thankfully, this is a 1-star easy version of Scrat. You still do HP damage. The fact they have no armor score is beneficial to you. What primarily you need to fight Scrats are shield breakers. Pathfinder would also be appreciated, but you know, you don't get everything you want in life. I have 2 great swords. Compromised armor isn't going to do shit. It's just going to be a bashing fest. Right, and as you try to kill the tree, it'll sprout little saplings if you hit too hard in a singular round. Oh, you would if its shield was down. It can't get it. You don't break its shield. We can't break its shield on that side. Therefore, trying to do a lot of damage to it is impossible. We have a tree sequence, so we can learn what the fuck it does. It's not super great way of fighting, but it works. Ah, the Scrat's actually losing a lot of morale. You need to get recover if we can, if you can. Flails are fuckyoushield.txt. They also, since this is the pole flail, can reach out above people's heads and back. Also, they are the king of headshots. Sorry, I know that was kind of a little schizophrenic with how I was speaking there for a moment, but basically they are the king of headshots, and your shields mean nothing to them. If you want to see someone's head turn into the chunky salsa rule, that's how you do it. You should have a sequence open. You only spent one from what I remember. It's why I am very deliberate in asking who wants what. You want to use a flail, you'll get to use a flail. Good to learn about the trees in a controlled environment compared to in a panicking environment and where my deficiencies are in my battle line. Oh. In regards to smoothies. In that case, I will smoothie him as I please. Yeah, you don't have a stamina fixing solution, but usually you bleed. This is literally an antithetical fight to you, so it's not a mistake on the bleeder to, Why is the bleeder not doing well? Literally everything about this fight sucks for them. Problem is, they're also kind of wedged in a little cubby area, so there's not much I can do to really just help that situation. They kind of just have to deal. They have some reinforcements coming in, which can be helpful. But that's still a case of, at the end of the day, they still gotta solve their own problem over there. Two-handed mace I haven't used, but it's pretty monstrous from what I've seen, so yes, two-handed mace still fucks. Solo there. Zio or... No, that's an L. Go for Devons. Alrighty, well, we managed to kill the trees. One of the more obscure creatures in these lands, though the race has lost much of its former glory, they are still derived from the Tree of Wisdom. The potion grants the drinker the properties of the scratch as well as a glimpse into the machinations of their mind. Common side effects include seasonal depression, excessive thirst, and uncontrollable itching of the skin. Grant you deep wisdom, greatly reduces any form of piercing damage, take double damage from fire, immune to being knocked back or grabbed. That is a you question if you want that, Tarm. The scrats are felled, each draped against the rest of the forest foliage like brawlers resting between rounds. You walk up beneath the roots of one and get a good look at it, but now it appears no different than any other tree around. You order the company to take what trophies they can to show Agraric the Steward. Isn't giving you armor, but it is giving you push and pull resist. Okay. Oh, it gives you the bright trait. You are flat out just a smarty smart. With the proper concoction implanting the heart of the scrat into the body, the test subject can form a symbiosis with the heart, gaining abilities and properties of a scrat. Now, to be fair, you do have a movable object, which kind of does immune to knockback and grab. But now you're not dependent on Steel Brow, which actually you don't have, so never mind, you're good. Fire pots will absolutely fuck Tarth, so fighting in the south is rough. Greg the Steward is running a carver down the arm of a wooden chair when you find him. He looks to your arrival and you present the remains of a scrap. The man gets up and takes a piece, coming to sit in his chair to get a good look at it. But his chair blows apart beneath his arse and claps the boards against the ground with a tremendous clatter as if his original designs all along were an export to a great cacophony. The Greg the Steward throws his tools in a fit. By the gods, I best not make myself a savage and threaten him. Suppose doing that got me into this state in the first place. You nod, saying it's unwise to anger the old gods. You also suggest that it's unwise to let a sellsword go unpaid for his work. The mayor jumps to his feet and runs to get a satchel of coin. Of course, mercenary, you need not lecture me on such matters. Hunting a webneck. That's certainly a choice. Got Gosmer. Pretty much, and even then, we fought on the side of the Southerners, so at the end of the day, no threat in any sense of the imagination. Favorite enemy, Hexen. Ah, yes, because, fuck witches. Death to them all. The resistance is piercing. I don't play on Legendary. I should try it at some point to get a taste of what kind of sadistic glee they come up with. I usually play on Veteran because, easier to curate, hey, do what you want, people, and I will do the best I can to draft. I would say with careful application. The problem with heavies is that they tend to rely on their defense for everything. And what I mean by defense, I mean their armor score. You can get things that can help with their defense, or just get a naturally defensive dude. But at the end of the day, they have a lifespan. Rotate people in, and you should be able to preserve them. Plus, it's a Hedgie, so Hedge Knight should be able to easily get hit points upwards in the 100. He's gonna come with Colossus. Get him a good Battle Forge, and he will absolutely kill with that. He does get Rotate. So I'd say Recover, Rotate, and generally speaking, he won't ever be in a bad situation. I know there's some enemies that hit like fucking Mack truck levels hard. Things like Immovable Object and Battle Forge are gonna be what save him. And again, with a mace, you can stun and you still hit like a truck yourself. You definitely want friends. Armor's resistance and sellsword updated. Also, what kills a light unit is bleeders. If there are bleeders running about, your lights are going to die. Kraken shield, nope. Flask of Heartwood Sap. Just becomes indomitable. So it looks like the sap is mostly used for padding replacement. Which, that's not super great. In vanilla, it's much better. Here, not super needed. Oof. To be fair, I haven't fought Ragers. Are those like the barbarians who do a big fucking scream and get like 3 attacks on a charge or something like that? No, your armor is as good as it gets. AKA, just don't get hit with fire and you should be fine, Tarp. In better translation, don't fight the South. Arrows should be you laugh that shit off. Basically, any ranged weapon can't really hurt you between the really nice shield that you have and, yeah, having the Scrat symbiosis. Anywho, big old bunch of unholds. If we're lucky, maybe we'll run into the Stone Boys. Doubtful, but I'd like to, so I can get some stone unhold bits. Nah, just swamps. As you run them into formation, Badass the Badman goes running by and right towards the Unholds. He's hooting and hollering, his arms flailing like a sea urchin drawn by the hook. The Unholds pause and stare at the one amongst one another. You're not sure whether this should be allowed to continue. You know what he's doing. Against better judgment, let Badass the Badman go. He doesn't stop for nothing, like he was chasing down a throng of beautiful women undressing just for him. Shockingly, the Unholds take a step back. They start to retreat one by one until only a lone giant remains. Badass the Badman runs up to its feet like a yapping dog and lets forth some advenistic scream so hoarsely made you wonder if it was every ancestor of the earth buried or otherwise had heard it. The Unhold slings an arm before its face, then goes to throw it down on and swats Badass away. The man goes cartwheeling through the air and his screams go with him like a rabbit stolen up by a hawk. His shouts somersault back to the earth in an echo of dizzying whoops, and he lands with a hearty thud. The giant jiggles with an earthen chuckle. Its amusement catches the attention of the departed Unholds, who all turn around and start to return. And it counts as an ambush spot. Fucking shit. Can I stop getting ambush formations, please? the power of a bow. Are you ready to meet God? He's down. Contribute much there. At least we're ripping them apart. Joking! But yeah, Ragers I've seen once, and they've utterly destroyed me, because they seem to just be berserkers in the truest sense of the word. Except they're also pretty decent in a fight, too, so they get shit tons of attacks, and they just hurt. That's super not ideal. I have close combat archers, so we are just gonna chuck. There you go, Kodal, your first kill. All those minor bleeds add up, holy shit! Oh, there. Yep, I count all four. Give him a red wedding. And there we go. Heighten levels up. And more unhold parts that I don't exactly know what to do with, but we'll figure it out. Alrighty. That's taken care of. Go clean out a webnet nest. Never mind, it is not go hunt down a nest, it's go find a thing. And then the company decides to get into a brawl with each other. Because apparently they didn't think that, you know, the Unhold fight was any shit, so they had to take it out on each other. And an absentee of not actually having Heighten here to kind of voice their opinion. Yeah, let's go for maces, honestly. I don't have a good mace user on the team, so... You know, those are funny words to, you know, be said. Ah, yes, the Unhold fight was a little boring. Anyway, your arm is super fucked, and actually, I probably should have taken the camp time to take care of that. Yeah, we can get that mended up in, like, an hour or two. Eh. Yeah, so your arm is treated, but, you are not going to the front line anytime soon. Your arm's fucked. You find a lad hiding beneath an upturned wheelbarrow. He refuses to come out, his tiny head staring out from the shelter like a pearl from a clamshell. You ask what he's doing. He frantically explains he's hiding from the spiders and that you should go. Get your own barrow, this here's mine. Brandishing your sword, you tell him that if it's the spiders you're looking for, tell him it's the spiders you're looking for. The boy stares at you. He nods. That's a goddamn right bad idea, sir. No, I ain't a clue where they've gone to. I was here with a caravan. Do you see a caravan? No, that's right. You don't. You damn well don't, because they're all spider salad now. So get before they see you speaking to me. The barrel clatters closed. You've no mind to lift it back up, though you do give it a good kick as you depart. There's our spiders. The nest is an easy spot, a stretch of winterscape where there's no cold, the white webbing patchy and listening from every tree. Every copse, every inch of the place. You march the company right in, weapons drawn, and there you come across the wrapped bodies, their centers blown open and blackened, a spawn of spiderlings sucking on the organs. Staring up, you see red eyes flare between the branches of the surrounding trees, the whole Arcadian arboretum come live. Its wardens perch there among the brush with their squatted legs indistinguishable from the branches, the enemy hiding in plain sight. You damn near shit yourself when a supposed tree unfolds entirely, every wood stalk but a spider leg, the laborious slight descending on the company, chittering and clambering for a bite. Pain. Fucking pain. That's 3 ambushes in a row. It won't help them. Oh. Almost a kill. There we go. Barely is still enough. Ah, yes, the spiderlings are starting to come out to play now. Damn it. Friendly fire rates. Get him out of that. Tends to be a little bit more fragile. Ah, too exhausted. That's fine. They still want a piece. Ah, one of the egg clusters is right there. Ah, yes, they're running away now. Not going particularly well for them. I would say let him go, but unfortunately it's the first turn that they're starting to run, so there's a good chance that they will, shall we say, turn around unless we scramble some more eggs. Okay, they are just flat failing at this point. We could probably just let them have a few turns to run then. Yep, their numbers are getting too low. They're out. It's over. So how webnecks fight you is that they fight you in nests. So when you engage them, they have eggs around the map. These eggs, in turn, spawn spiderlings. Alright, let's go get our money. Now, we can actually buy the wood. Actually, everything here is really fucking cheap right now, so we'll take it. Nah, eggs don't need to be smashed. They help if they're smashed, but you don't need to. What's the price on web treasure? Not super high here. We can get it. We can go somewhere else to get more. And some salt. By the way, as far as I understand, it's all goat cheese, too. Butchers. Lots of butchers. And everything is horribly priced. Anyway, do a swing down to Weilersheim. Kami the Anatomist spots something gleaming a little ways off the main path. You look over and take a look. There's something dark and metallic in the distance. Perhaps a knight's corpse. Though it would make you ponder how he got there by himself. Kami ponders aloud, perhaps something that could be learned from the body of a presumably great martial prowess. You shake your head. Knights rarely die alone. If they do, they sure as shit don't keep their armor with them. It smells like a trap through and through. Let's go get it. Eh? Doesn't look like a bad effect happened. That probably glitched. Oh well. Yes, that's not the windmill, the watermill house. May as well take advantage of the fact that there's a black market here. That's not a bad great sword. It's a room of clarity, which is vision and experience, and then luck is 6% chance to have to hit you twice. Happy powder! Stolworm scales 132k, and they're right to charge that. Oh, that's a fencing sword. Above the sling is a Barche. Flail's not super bad either. 30 grand for that sword is, I think, a bit much. I'll see how the comparison point is. Flat out better damage. More effective against armor. That's a war brand. And that's a pole cleaver. Doesn't look very good. I'm legitimately debating on the Zwei, because that's just a stronger Zwei that hurts armor even more. 30 grand for that. Oh, it's a good one. I'm just debating if it's 30 grand good. I think I'm going to keep tight on my money for the moment. I'm bordering on it, but I don't need... It's a good performance boost, but it's very tight. Also, 4-dot tooth and tail. You know what? Why not? That's going to be a hell of a fight. And the events are so bad here that, like, apparently they're willing to buy Gosmer at, like, 10 fucking crowns apiece. What the fuck? I'm still gonna sell a bunch of the spider bits because I need the space, I'll be honest. Why do they not like us at all? Why is the price so fucking terrible? There's also more tree boys around. 8 grand to try and find out where the goddamn, hopefully legendary monsters are. Nachos, and just a lot of them. Okay, I guess. No skin ghouls. To put it bluntly, there is no controlling this fight, though. This is a case of, we just need to kill. Holy shit, Mr. Snowy! Mr. Snowy! Greetings, Mr. Snowy! You raid me today, sir. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I did. I was hoping that his 4-dot was gonna have some skin ghouls or something. Always give a shout out to Mr. Snowy. Oh, you can bring out your fucking pitchforks and bibs. It's a party and everyone's invited. It's gonna get natty in here, though, so be ready for some chaos. We'll let Papa raid. We'll see how it goes. And how is your own order of the day, my good sir? Was it also another Battle Brothers Day? Reap. Oh, Jesus. I've not played Rise of the Usurper, but that sounded like that's good times. So good as shit, my dude. Step back so you don't get nommed. Oh, so it's 66k to participate in its endgame. Yikes. Understandable, though. Nah, it's all about budgetary concerns. Remember, you're a mercenary. You're running a business. You're not heroes. Fury chant. Let's see. It's off is Faith and Flesh Plus. It's not, as far as I'm aware of, kicking in too much here. It's mostly for some special origins. But I am running SSU, and it is, I'm playing Anatomists. Things are dying. Like, holy god, Anatomists get nutty. And being able to sell my monster smoothies is great. Frame of reference, this is a 4-star nacho contract. They have no chance in hell. I'm actually looking for the legendary monsters to get better sequences. It's still a forged star. I ain't gonna gamble for it. All it takes is these guys remembering that they can eat people, and we're gonna have a bad time. So, not gonna Cambacore that. Oh yeah, shit, hi Abyss. It's like, wait a minute. That being said, we should try and let people get their favored. Sorry, I'm not... The name is not settled in as a... Like, oh shit, we got visited by the lad, but... Yee. Glad that you can look upon your older stuff and go, yeah, this was good, but I have done better since then. Ow. And now we officially have a problem. we're done here. Yeah, I'm kind of getting the feel for that. Definitely works well for what I'm doing. At least what I do here. But definitely getting the feeling of it is much more player-leaning. And yet it is also fun. Yee. Bringing home the crowns, bringing home the money. Do I want more scrat? Do I want the scrat? I could probably bring home some scrat. Yeah, you know what? I'll bring home some scrat. If I don't get ambushed for the 4th fucking time in the woods, this should be fine. Oh, that was the nachos I just ended. Like, can they go out into the open? In theory. The forest is making the men uneasy. You tell them to shape up, for the enemy is out there one way or another, and not worth being fearful of that which is certain. It is you who shall be feared, the crusade, and these damn murderous trees will be wishing you were simple lumberjacks by the time you're done with them. Actually, Abyss, did you just modify the vanilla legendary fights or legendary locations, or are they new stuff? Matters of science, which are far outside your understanding, always do seem to come with risk. You remember as a child that your friend took the risk of swinging out on a rope into a river, and by happenstance, all you found out was how much weight a branch can hold while in the throes of fall. Now it seems Kami is finding out the debilitating nature of drinking one of his bizarre potions. He is overwhelmed with rashes and infections, and for some reason he is a siren to ants, who, for who knows what reason, now love to crawl on him all hours of day and night. Hopefully with time these maladies will depart, and hopefully take the damned ants with them. Gotcha. There's the trees. Can I catch them out in the open? Yes, thank God. You are still sick with tree sickness. Maybe I can wrestle a tree man to death. I will need to look into getting these weapons, because I'm getting to the point of wanting to get bigger game, as one would say. My aspirations are starting to outgrow me. I am falling victim to overconfidence, and I need to be corrected. good. I look forward to it. I need to be reminded that I'm not a badass. If you're not kept humble... Ah, I got his shield back. That's unfortunate. Oh wow, you're hitting like truck. Wow. Actually, that was bad positioning. Yet. That can't be the debilitate doing all that damage, is it? You're 70 versus 86. Yeah, you should shift, no problem. Gotcha. Perhaps I will give these a crack one of these days, once I have thoroughly played through SSU. Because this is still my first campaign regarding SSU. So I'd like to thoroughly explore the possibility, so to speak. Nah, I'm gonna have all the overconfidence, then I'm gonna get myself killed, and I'm gonna blame myself for being bad. But you go enjoy lunch, my dude. And thank you again for the raid, Mr. Snowy. Always good to see you in good company. I could go for stabs. You're already kind of just stabbing anyway, so... And now I'm trying to choke a tree to death. It's, quite a sight to imagine. There's thankfully one good thing about the whole, about the good, fact of the hammer not being a super great weapon in the moment, is the fact that it doesn't break, at least. So I might, you know, use it 80 million times in the fight, but generally speaking, a hammer doesn't break until it just goes. And you'll know when it goes. Oh wait, that's right, you are trying to flee the battlefield, so choking the tree out is still the viable strategy here. We won't ask how that's viable. It just simply is. Parthian. Also, weed. Do you have a development team to help you out with your stuff now, or it's still kind of just a one-man show with some help every so often? We have now officially choked a tree to death. I think he's apexed. Not the best positional, but whatever. It works. We're not supremely in danger of, like, a washout, so... Though trees, if they do manage to get hits in, tend to hurt. So, you know, some caution advised. My man's been choking trees too hard. He can't do it anymore. He needs to breathe. But we got it. No worries. And we have Hearts of the Wood. And more scratch sequence. Alrighty, I need food from you. Since I've got too much garbage in my back pocket. defense do I have? I have no crafty tent, so we'll grab that while we're here. Favorite enemy, Unhold, in case somebody wants that, I guess. You know what? Yeah. We've been fighting a lot of Unholds. Someone might want that. Well, don't forget the little twigs also count as enemies. Alright, let's actually get back to home base, and that'll count as a good little rest point before we do stage 3 of the construction of Leinster. That is a what? Return item 4. What can I taxidermy here? Like padding. Nacho trophy necklace. Get some fire pots, some iron wills. A night owl elixir in case I ever need that. Also, I lied. I kind of want to see if they finally have a fucking Rondel dagger. So you know what? Side trip. Won't go on too much later, but side trip. You come across a man in a sort of desperate state. On one hand, he's covered in ornate armor that seems befitting of a man sitting on a horse ready to joust at a grand tournament. On the other hand, he's laid out on the ground, legs scissoring back and forth in a drunken stupor. His arms slung out as if they are around the shoulders of his friends, but instead only find the comfort of the mud. I beseech ye, traveler, buy my armors and my weapons, and leave me the crown suitably worthy of both, that I may seek redemption another way. For the martial matters are no longer kin to my path in this world, and I soon rather bar my way to young Anselm's graces than cede to it with the swing of a sword. May the old gods smite me for admitting it aloud, but I'll admit it aloud. Seems he's offering his weapons and armors for the price of, if you get his babblings right, 9,000 crowns. I mean, beyond it being an easy 300-300 set, it's also just drippy as hell, so yoink. You crouch down with a purse of crowns in hand. Take it off. The man nods and starts shucking off his armor, wriggling out of it, sniffling now and again. He holds it all out and the armor with it. You have been taken and put into inventory, then give the monies as agreed. His fingers clutching grip and touch the purse like a spider's legs rolling up its prey. His drunken eyes darting left and right. He gets up and hobbles away. You have a feeling he will not find the redemption he thinks with that money. Jake Winters puts a hand on your shoulder. Don't dwell on them, Captain. There's certain people in this world that you don't want to be the last person who forgets them. Understand? Yeah, probably would work well as a medium armor set for somebody. Actually, where is it set? 37 and a 295. Oh, camp event. Waking from a strange dream, you step out of your tent to find most of the company asleep, aside from the night owl, Dr. Rex. She's at the edge of the camp with her back turned, but she seems to hear you approaching and speaks without looking. This is how it starts. The rage, the fever that turns good men. Ooh. He wheels around to show off an actual owl they have caught. Its eyelids are half closed, probably worn out from escaping, and now simply humiliated at being caught without any carnivorous purpose. You ask Rex how the hell she caught it. The sellsword lets the bird go and shrugs. With my hands. I also caught this. She crouches and pulls up a hereto unforeseen corpse. Slick little thief. I happened upon him discounting our wares, so to speak. I was a little too tired to talk, so I let my blade here tell him the shop's closed. Then I followed his footsteps out to where he came from, and I found this, say, accoutrements. You nod. Right, of course. You tell you woman you're going back to sleep, and you'll make judgments of her doings in the morning. She nods back. Right, sir, I'll try to get some shut-eye myself. Been a couple of days, or was it weeks? Dagger, dagger, dagger. Fuck. Not a rondel to be seen. Armor. What do we got for armor? Body counts. Not super impressed. Fletcher got anything good? Nah. Merciless Regiment. Rerolls trait during training requires participating in the next 5 battles to be ready for the next training. Oh Jesus. So it's 20 grand to reroll your trait. That's probably not worth it. It's also not super great for other things. Ore Hunter, Dog Breeder, Poison Mastery. Still no Rondel Dagger to be seen. Brunenthal still hates us. Codal goes to play some... Oh boy. Cuddle's lighthearted tune fills the tavern, but is quickly interrupted by a drunken patron. Is it a tavern or a bloody opera? Laughter erupts from his table, and soon insults start flying. The minstrel keeps playing, but the jeers escalate. Suddenly, one man stumbles up, shoving another. "Shut it!" he bellows, and before you know it, a full-blown fistfight erupts. Chairs crash, mugs shatter, and the room is in chaos. You draw your blade ready to end it, while Cole sips back, shaking head with a grin. Next time I'll sing quieter. You and your men move in to break it up. Yay! Bar fights are fun. Rondel Dagger. That's what we're looking for, boys. And we'll get a skull chain as well, because we can replace... Actually, let's see, 9 plus 6. You'll go slightly overweight. But I could also just remove the hood. That's 11 and 6 for 17, which makes your nipple worse. I'm going to take off the little hood. And then that is a 5, and then extra headshot chance. That's a 35% chance to start sweeping heads. Which is, as one would say, lovely. Sir Dankward. Nope. Move it along. Also, welcome, welcome. Good boy, George. Nothing really impressive here from what it looks like. Plus, the locals don't really like us, so that's another consideration. So we have 8 more days of provisions. Orcs are killing people here. Sucks. Armor doesn't look like anything fancy in the armory. They have another hunter, but yeah, nothing super fancy. Alright, back home to Leinster, and then we can hang up our hat. Second. What do you got here? Nightmare. Not looking for either of those jobs. The paints are cheap enough. The ammo is dirt cheap and should be purchased immediately. Wow, actually, they have surprisingly cheap ammos. Ammo cheap, ammo cheap. Desperados. Many desperados. I'm cool to let that sit, because I know that's not an unusual enemy, and to be honest, I've got other things I'm aiming to do. The fuck are dryads? What the fuck are dryads? Well, yeah, I know that they're plant ladies, but there's a difference between... Oh, wow, they're well supplied. Okay, cool. Prices here aren't the greatest, but fuck it, we need to make some money. Or rather, empty out the giant stash of stuff I have. Plus, selling here actually will enhance the town's wealth value, so we'll stick with that. We bought them here, right? Yes, they've actually grown food. The caravans have done their job. It's amazing. Speaking of things that are amazing, behold, a redback dagger. We didn't get any serum, but we did get a dagger that Squirrel Wizard's going to appreciate a lot. So this thing is Rondel Dagger on crack. A dagger made from the fang and poison gland of a redback spider. It can inject redback poison into a target. So, it applies redback on any successful attack, doing 55 damage over 10 turns. Puncture is increased against rooted targets. It hits harder than a normal dagger. And it's just as effective on armor. That poison is what's going to absolutely murder people. Let's dump off some supplies here. It will hurt them a lot. It's not instant death, but it's problems for them. Very substantial problems. Also, last call for some extra sippies. Probably don't need all these serrated bolts. Oh yeah, and you have a good. You are very reliably able to touch people, so you know, sucks for them, really bad. Also, we naturally produce gold here, which is a hell of a thing. We're near mountains, so we definitely have access to mineral good. No one new in the terms of recruits. And that is where we hang up our hat. Badass is now able to get back into the fight. And Tarf is now back into the fight as well. As I also collect more gold from town. Lad is still getting his trainings. Just putting in his martial capabilities, I guess. He can use a mace. He can bonk somebody. He likes fighting with his friends. Give him 9 lives so he's not dead. Give him alert for the extra initiation. That should just take care of him pretty easily. We like our noggin bashers. Alright, but at this point, I need to be done. I have gone super late. Sorry, I just had a moment of brain. What the fuck? Got a moment? But yeah, no, that's, yeah, it's gonna be 3 fights, and it's gonna be a lot of fighting. But we should be able to get our armory up, and then we can get our... Oh, we can actually have taverns. Oh, no, not taverns. So we can have, we can actually get locations. Specifically, the recipe for water skins, hire mercenaries, and then trainer, I guess. Long story short, we're starting to get the stronghold missions, and the stronghold missions are kind of fucking nutty. But should we survive them, unlimited waters of youth, good. We can hire mercenaries to follow us, and we should have someone who can train us. So yeah, no, we're getting to the fun part of Stronghold. Ah yes, we're gonna go east and explore all of this. Stays right here. Look, we have to fortify before we go on expedition. There's many treasures out into the wilds. So that's why we're gonna go here and go figure out what's going on there. But yeah, we should have a solid plan, and the world can keep turning and burning. I think I'll just hang up the hat for the day. So thank you for coming on down. I hope everyone has a good evening, and have yourselves a good night, lads. See you Friday for the goblining. Bye-bye!